Welcome to another production stream. Today we are working on some new music. I felt like starting something new again. Maybe starting with a new intro. I got an idea in the last couple of 10 minutes, I believe. And we are trying to make an intro out of this today, I think. Definitely something not melodic. Maybe there are some melodic elements in the intro. I don't know yet. But it's supposed to be for heavy dubstep later on, I think. Maybe I will also combine this with a different project I have in mind at the moment. But I just want to start something with with C sharp minor. I already got some nice Atmos and drums for the song at the end. Hello, Pizza Enjoy. Wax Sissy Piso. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I've had some nice doubles on Wednesday and Thursday in Boots' house, Pizza Enjoy. You would have enjoyed it. I think there was an in fact Astaroth double at some point. Really, really cool. Yeah, I got this Atmo. What were the doubles? There were many doubles. But I can't tell everything. Yeah, I also got these cool drums. I think we have to move them slightly. Oh no. Yeah, maybe a little bit. So they align on the grid. Was Vexio involved? I don't know. Maybe an idea of Vexio got played, but I'm not sure. Maybe Nimda played in Vexio ID, but I don't know. I don't know. All right, these are the two sounds we are using as inspiration, I think. Let's just look up C sharp minor and just see if there's anything we could use for some inspiration. Probably this is the wrong pack. Yeah, it's melodic. Just need something to get an idea. A kick in C sharp, interesting. This reminds me of a Marauder intro. This could be sick to steal the melody at least. And hello Irene, welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing? What else do we have in here? This is a bass. Yeah, I don't want to use a bass. Little right Patreon. Okay, melodic loop. Yeah, this is just for melodic stuff. Splice. Let's have a look at splice. Is there anything which attracts my attention? Phase 1 Rocktronic Cells. Also, Phase 1 released an album today. Really cool stuff. Hello, Ino. Welcome, welcome. I hope you have a nice stream tonight. I can't watch this time, but I hope. Yeah, no worries, Ino. No worries. I hope everything turns out well. Definitely. I have no plan though, except this little idea with this little pet, but I'm sure we will get somewhere. And have a great evening, Ino. A good night. This is also melodic. Is there anything which is a bit more dystopian? I just need something. Okay. 100% sure it will turn out great regardless. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, let's just start with a serum, I would say. Impact. Let's get one from the Barely Alive pack. I haven't used this one in a while. I usually use this one everywhere, or I used to use this one in lots of songs last year. But I kind of forgot that I used this everywhere, but yeah, never mind. Sounds interesting. Sounds really threatening. This sounds, oh my god, this sounds threatening as hell. Let's cut out some frequencies. This could be nice for the intro. Just some texture. Ooh. Let's automate the filter. Well, this could be nice. Just as a little, yeah, low and rumbly sound. What does it sound like without the special bed? I like that it's so messy and distorted. Definitely a threatening sound. We could maybe improve the sound with some N-spec on Blight. Oh, not the old one. And hello, alright, welcome. How are you doing? Old PC at my dad's house right now. On my old PC at my dad's house right now. So I'm doing good. Nice. That's nice. Are you also making music on that old PC? Or just, yeah, for non-music related things? I think that's a bit too brutal. Yeah, this doesn't work. You are nice. That's nice. Keep the grind going. I got my old FL 20.8 installed. Okay. I think this was the version I started with. I think updating it as we speak. Okay, good. Yeah, I wonder when the new Ableton update gets released. The update I'm using the entire time with the new autofilter and stuff. Yeah, somehow the beta is running for over 3 months now, I think. Yeah, since March. Yeah, it got released 1 week before Serum 2, so around 3 months. I don't know what I what I thought should think about this mess. That's a while, true. This sounds bad. We can do this better with just a sub and pitch bend, I think. Hopefully it's worth the wait. Yeah, actually the only 2 features which interest me and which I'm using since the beta are the new autofilter and the ability to bounce to a new track that easy. So there's not much new stuff in there. But yeah, maybe in the next one. But the autofilter is definitely worth it, and the resampling here. Yeah, let's go into Serum. Oh. Serum 2. Yeah. Oh, we could we could use a few of my presets. Actually, I haven't used any of my presets I made in a song or in an intro at least. I've started a song with the heavy presets yet, but it didn't turn out that good. I feel like because I didn't resample much, so I feel like we could use some stuff. The engine maybe make it a little bit longer. Forgot how convenient it was. Yeah, it's definitely really, really good. I didn't have mine with me for the last. Oh, it's so nice to have a MIDI keyboard again. I didn't have mine with me for the last about 2 weeks. Yeah, actually, I never use a MIDI keyboard. I do everything with my mouse and with the with the keyboard here, with the PC keyboard. But definitely great to get quick ideas. Really, yeah. I have a MIDI keyboard laying around somewhere in my room right now, but I don't know where it is. Actually, I have only used it when I started with music. I got FL Studio and the Akai or Akai MIDI keyboard when I started in 2020, but I haven't used it ever since. I think I'm so used to using a MIDI keyboard for sound designing. Actually, I just press the spacebar. It's so weird trying to use my regular keyboard. That's interesting. But yeah, all the approaches are different for everyone. Isn't there a longer sound in the... This one sounds cool. Can we make this longer? Ooh. Ooh. This sounds really good. Okay, make this longer. Have I updated Ableton on this PC from when I was using it about 3 or 4 weeks ago? Okay. But yeah, usually you are on FL, so you actually don't use Ableton. If I remember correctly, you made a really nice intro. Feel free to send it. Feel free to send it if you want. You use both equally now. Okay. Interesting to hear. Maybe give it some sustain. I think I should just resample. That's easier. Yeah, feel free to do so. Yeah, I'll just resample. That's way easier. The sub bass. Nice. Where are you? Can't say so intro. Already sounds really good. Is the sound on? Yeah. Really nice atmo so far. Okay. It sounds really good. Really epic. If it trips so far, but I decided to start working on one. So nice. But yeah, the intro sounds phenomenal. Nothing I could criticize. Really good. Oh, now I want to hear drop. But yeah, this is really good. That's a nice vocal sample. Sick stuff. Did you sing the vocal yourself, or was it a sample? I'm really going to start working on it for tomorrow. Nice. And I have more ideas. Yeah, the intro sounds really complex. Sounds like you had many ideas and you managed it perfectly to combine everything. So okay. But yeah, great stuff. Looking forward to hear drop to this one. You're welcome. Keep it going. There's 88 tracks somehow. That's plenty of tracks for one intro already. Really fun though. That's the most important thing. Oh, we can use a comp filter maybe as well. Yeah, that's also cool in the new auto filter that there's a comp filter included. It is great for some nice movement in the low end, for example. Maybe we can do some more low end movement down here somehow. Let's just try it. Yeah, there's a comp filter in here, and also a few other filters. The resounding filter, which doesn't sound that good. A vowel filter, good for growls, notch and low pass, and the DJ filter, really good for transitions. And yeah, the classic filters we knew already. I knew what you meant. No worries. Or maybe we can do some movement here. I don't know. This sounds good. We can just try. Ooh, sounds a bit like a gun. I like the idea. Definitely makes it a low and a little bit more interesting. Maybe we should make it half the length first, and then we can exaggerate that. Probably also before the delay. What else could we do? Maybe give it some. We can also automate the comp filter, so it gradually becomes more over time, like this. So the tonal part, the impact does not get affected. And hello, Twilight Spider Collective. Welcome. If this could be nice, maybe a little bit more. A little bit more feedback, but less frequencies involved. How are you doing, bro? I'm doing really good. Can't complain. Had a great week so far. How about you, Twilight Sparkle? We should just continue it. The sample is long enough, so we have enough room. Just do some more things here. You're pretty good. Nice. Good to hear that. Little Sophie, welcome. I'm glad. Nice. We can also turn down the try wet here. And maybe even the delay. I think we don't need that strong all the time. The bass is serving Sophie, exactly. Maybe also get rid of the reverb slightly more here. It's a bit more linear. Yeah, this sounds cool. What is this song? Using Sophie bass? Bass? Which one? This one? This is a project I'm working on currently. This isn't a Sophie bass. This is a sound I made myself in Serum 2. This bass, this is made in Serum 2. I made this a few months ago, and I also included it, little self-ed, in my Serum presets volume 1. If you want to get it, if you want to get that. Really cool sound. And I actually haven't used it, although I made it 3 months ago. But yeah, the comp filter does a lot here. We can maybe add a few other stuff. Maybe we can use thermal. Actually, I have never used thermal in a way I really needed it. So I don't know why I got this plugin, but let's just try to use that. So the purchase was what is the word? But you know what I mean. It's actually cool. We can mix that in. So slightly changes the tonality. That's really nice. Maybe after the reverb? Have you listened to Sophie yet? Yeah, I've listened to a bunch of songs yet. This is a really massive sound already. We should definitely filter a little bit more. With another auto filter. And maybe yeah, also automate the frequency. And then a bit stronger. And also make sure we do a little bit of cleanup. Add operatic vocal at the base of the liquid acid sound. It's Sophie inspiration. Yeah. Do you have an example? Do you have an example in a song by Sophie? And also provide a timestamp, please, so I get an idea of what you mean. But I think I know what you mean, and if you could give an example, we can do that maybe. So I know what to do. But I think I know what to do, but feel free to share an example. This sounds already pretty epic. And hello, Prod Redrix. Nice. Hello, T-Stuff, bro. Welcome. How are you doing? Let's also get an NSpec complied. Yeah, this sounds cool. We should also add a head. I already know which head. Let me find it really quick. This head. Stop playing. The song and listen to the full track to find out. I can't listen to the full song because I will get a copyright strike. But I wait. Let me mute the Spotify source really quick. I'll quickly check. Spotify. Ah! The Spotify application is not responding. Perfect. Now it is. You don't mean the vocal in the beginning, right, Sophie? You don't mean the beginning vocal. Or do you mean this kind of vocal? This is more sung. I thought you it's more into the song. Okay. Do you have a timestamp? I can't find what you mean right now, if I'm honest. I can hear the singing and the humming. I can't find it. I'm honest. You're free to provide timestamp, so I know exactly what you mean. Oh yeah, I wanted to steal the head. Let me find it really quick. At 18 seconds. Okay. 17. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but this is more like yeah, like singing as well, or yeah, I wouldn't say speech, but this was also more sung, I think. But what do you mean with operatic vocal? I think you mean something different with operatic vocal, right? Which head? Ah, this head, I think. Can just steal that. I don't have to do that again. Like I'm wondering why did I give that example? I'm not sure if this fits that well, or if that would fit that well in here. Sounds a bit boring. Maybe give it some reverb. And hello, Gadito Little. How are you doing? This sounds way better. The song you are making on is Sophie. Making on is Sophie? Exion collaborating? I don't think so. I don't think so. You're doing good. Nice. I'm also doing good. Had a great week. Okay, this already sounds a bit, dystopian. Glad to see you work on more heavy stuff. You are being immersed. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Actually, I currently prefer working on heavy stuff a ton more. Definitely something I enjoy a lot at the moment. The thing about me and you is we got 0 and 2, but the difference is Pirate. Welcome, Apologize. Welcome. Oh yeah, we should cut out the low end. It is disturbing otherwise. But this adds some nice depth to it, I think. Sounds like Ed by Aka. Okay, interesting. Wasn't inspired by anyone yet. No, just trying to get a nice atmosphere yet. Is stuff on streaming platform? Yeah, my stuff is on on all the major streaming platforms. I can send the link if you want. Also, we are very close to 2K listeners on Spotify. Maybe we can hit the 2K by tomorrow or the next day. I don't know, but if you to listen to my stuff on Spotify, maybe we can hit the 2K. Do you record guitars? I can't play the guitar. And hello, Philippe. Welcome. I could play the piano, but I don't have a MIDI keyboard currently in my PC. And also, the piano we have at home is in another room and in another store in our house. Like Windows decided to update. Oh, nice. All right, welcome back. One question: when you cut the lows, do you always use aggressive filters or sometimes use a low shelf or 12 dB EQ cut? I would say most of the time I use aggressive filters. For me, there is no point in doing this, for example. But yeah, I think in 99% of the cases I use the hard or the really intense octaves per decibel or decibels per octave. But yeah, when it comes to high end, I tend to use the aggressive filtering. Not that much, but yeah, also in the majority of the use cases. But for example, in the auto filter, when doing these kind of automations, I sometimes switch between 12 and sometimes 24 octaves. Depends on how strong I want the high frequencies being filtered in, for example. I think the gentle filters are useful for some sounds, but the hard ones are, same for me, are right. You can also maybe increase the distortion. We can just, filter in some max distortion, so this gets nicely destroyed. Oh, this isn't even that strong. Or we can just also automate the mix. Yeah. Where's the mix? Mix, try wet. And then a new section kicks in. Maybe we can also do some ring mod. Oh yeah. Okay, your Spotify profile pic doesn't fit your music. It should be with it should be you with like a black hoodie and neon glasses. Yeah, yeah. The Spotify picture is currently. Do you mean? You mean the profile pic, not the headline pic? Yeah, I should make some new photos. I also plan to do a professional photo press pic shooting at some point. I already contacted a photograph in photograph. What is the word for it? Photographer, photographer in based in Cologne, and maybe we can arrange something in the next weeks. I don't know yet, but I definitely want to do some more professional pics. But yeah, you are completely right about the drawing. Oh, I love ring mod. Oh yeah, we can also increase the spreading. Do your relatives know you do this kind of stuff? Yeah. Actually, everyone knows. Oh, what else could we do? Yeah, I'm also not sure if I want to incorporate a bass progression. Maybe in C# Phrygian, but I don't know. A lot of my relatives know I do this. Okay, okay. You should tell them maybe. Yeah, I think getting a progression of a bass which is intensifying the atmosphere isn't wrong. So let's do this. Let's get a new serum 2. Maybe we can use another preset. Let's see what we have in here. We can use the moving neuro. Maybe this could be sick. Ooh, definitely a threatening sound. We definitely need an auto filter. That's actually a cool sound. Thank you. Also, really liked making it. Actually, there is lots of processing going on, lots of filtering. Definitely fits the vibe. I also wanted to try this on drum and bass. Yeah, that's a lot. This matches perfectly. I'm really glad I made all these sounds, so I don't have to do the sound design all the time. I would definitely use my presets more often. I think it also has some global pitch movement. Yeah, a little bit of drift, but what is causing this? I don't know. Probably the detune. Need like a huge process or something. It would, yeah, definitely. Process are something I use a lot. Definitely add this. I think I will also add some quick spectral sidechaining to the orchestral war drum sounds. So everything is nice and clean. War drum. Okay, I have something, some things to do quickly. I will be back later. Yeah, no worries. See you. All right, see you. Okay, let's try to write a good progression. have an idea. And then maybe going down again. Do you do movie sound design? I do lots of sound design, Apollo. Lots of my intros I do. Also this one definitely are inspired by yeah, cinematic movie music, like for example Hans Zimmer and other kinds of stuff. But I also yeah, do lots of yeah, just digital sound design without any yeah, real instruments. So everything is made with yeah, by resampling or with Serum 2, for example. But I actually made a cool video about a cinematic sound. I can send you the link really quick because I think this might interest you. I'll quickly see if I can find it. It was a short video. Yeah, it's actually my most recent short. I will quickly send you the link so then you know what I mean. And I think you might like this. Let me enable this again. And then maybe C# again. I think this could work. Lots of randomization happening. Every time I press play, it sounds different. And we can also do the legato thing. Holy god, that YouTube short sound is zombie movie trailer. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. But yeah, I use these kind of sounds in intros a lot. Let's record that really quick. Or just bounce the audio, we don't even need to record. Then we can just process it further. Oh yeah, also the NSpec complied. Not NSpec complied, NSilk. And we also have to make sure we do cut the mids. Not cut the mids, just reduce the mids. And add an NSpec complied to smooth it up. When you mix how to add clarity to your instruments or sound good already. Actually, this is a step I use a lot, is NSpec complied. It's basically a spectral compressor which you can use as a fat rack to make sounds louder, but you can also use it to clean up sounds. You have this tilt, for example, which basically I think it represents noise or something. I'm not sure exactly, but this is the optimal frequency curve which you want to have on a mix, for example, and then you can just dial it and you can say I want less highs but less mids and lows, or more highs and more mids, but just using these parameters. And this is a device I use for mixing a lot. So you don't do like additive EQ after compress. Sometimes, for example, there's this EQ currently before the spectral compressor, but I often do some, yeah, EQing after compressing. Always depends on the context and whether it sounds good or not. But yeah, also add some more compression here. But I always do the mixing while producing, so I can enjoy the idea more, and I'm not getting terrified by a bad mix. But yeah, of course, this is just a rough idea first. But the more sounds I add, the more precise I do all the adjustments on the mix. This this sounds bad. Yeah. I think we should not play around with the yeah, with the notes too much. I also think this should be sustained. Maybe we can do like the MP. Ooh, can I copy the MPE? I don't know. I could copy the note. And then we can just put it down. I think now the MPE. Yeah, the MPE got copied. So I don't do like editor PQ after. Oh, I already read that. Yeah. Not quite sure, to be honest. That's a little bit, yeah, out of place, but I'm not sure. Let's record that again really quick and then see if we get a better yeah, progression. Just simplifying it. Is there an animation protocol that sound? I don't know what is when it is, but it sounds like laser gun, like how you make it like delay like that. Which sound in particular? Where does it get played? Feel free to tell me a timestamp so I can explain further. It's a bit too distorted. Uh, 124. Ah, you mean you mean the tonality on top of the bass, right? This is a fun story. If that is what you mean, then I can tell the story. But yeah, you mean the sound in the drop, which is the first hit, basically, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So actually, the song idea for Annihilation Protocol was started in 2022 when Eliminate hosted his Audio Combat event on Twitch, where he had a sample and everyone had to come up with an idea in 2 hours. And and the sample was basically a duck hitting a bongo. And this is the sample we had to resample. and this is basically the entire percussive layer in the entire song annihilation protocol. Later there was in the second drop, not in the second drop, in the third drop, in the second half of the song, there is another additional laser sound on top, which is playing 16th notes, I think. But the main sound in Annihilation Protocol is a duck hitting a bongo. This was really, really fun to resample. But yeah, you can turn anything into anything. The bass is annoying me a little bit. Do you post your music mastering video? Oh no, not yet. I haven't found the time and the motivation to record a video like that yet, but I will definitely will. I filmed a video today which will come out on Sunday. I can't tell more about it, but it's a pretty interesting video about about basically sound designing, I would say. This will come out on Sunday, and I will definitely keep the mastering video in mind where I can cover that. But yeah, these videos always take lots of work. Yeah, nothing special yet. But yeah, as Arite said, we need a brass sample. And maybe also a different bass. I don't like this one that much. That's a little bit too chaotic. Hey, that's a bit better. That spawns to new track. And maybe this works a little bit better. Yeah, it's more static. Exactly what I wanted. I would also maybe choose a little bit this frequency. and add some, yeah, let's add some multipass really quick. So we have the kilohertz plugins right away. Let's add a disperser. Oh, sorry. This adds a nice tone. And hello, Kel Sounds. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Quite okay, I would say. Nothing special yet. We started another song idea, but I'm quite happy with the atmosphere so far. And hello, Mixi Ravav, Milky Eyes. I think I have seen this beautiful face before. Thank you, and welcome to the stream. Maybe a little bit too massive. Yeah, this is okay, I would say. Really interesting sound. I quickly have to check the stereo image. I think we have to turn it a little bit more mono. But I think something sounds off. Oh. Yeah, this doesn't look that healthy. We definitely have to fix that. yeah. Okay, now we need a brass sound. Let's get a cool brass. Ooh, this is actually a cool sound. Where is this from? Let me find the destination really quick. Oh, okay. From Noob Cloud. Nice. And of course you will layer that. Convolver. Impulse response. Space. And also hello in the Twitch chat, Mixi Ravav. Let you stream on Twitch because my YouTube chat is so buggy. Oh, for whatever reason. Okay, that's weird. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Let's add some saturation. And also maybe some shaper table. Thank you for the follow. Interesting tonality. Not exactly what I was looking for. I've been trying to produce music for 5 months now, but I don't think that it is for me. Why do you think so? Why do you think so? It can definitely be overwhelming when you start out. Yeah, let's try to improve this with a different brass. What can we use? Actually a cool song. Not quite sure. Not the best sample. I think this one is better. Oh. This one needs to be too higher. I just don't have enough good drive to make everything sound beautiful dynamic. Quite exactly the opposite of what music should be about. Plus, the air situation doesn't make me really hopeful. Yeah, in the end, especially when starting out, it does not need to be perfect. You will never reach the point where you will achieve a perfect song. There's always room to improve. And you always learn new stuff. So getting something 100% perfect or optimized isn't possible. But yeah, regarding the AI situation, I think especially in the more advanced genres like dubstep or bass music in general, there you will you don't have to worry. The whole AI situation is a little bit difficult because it's progressing so fast. So the AI is learning so much new stuff all the time. And it's also terrifying to see what it is capable of currently. But I think AI should not be used for art. Of course, AI can be useful when it just helps you getting things done quicker, but not in a creative way, more in a technical way. I think the creativity should always be completely, completely splitted to just the or provided to just the human and not to the computer. But of course, yeah, I can help you, for example, with a dynamic EQ. I think there are some EQ programs which use AI to optimize something. I haven't tried these yet, but maybe this is something AI is actually useful for, or using AI to organize your sample library. But yeah, the whole generative aspect is really difficult, and I'm not a fan of it. But I think you don't have to worry about, because in the end, it's all about creating and having fun in the creation process, and not having to worry about that AI sounds better than anyone else. So I think, this is just a human thing, the art in general. So I think you should not worry about that, especially when you are making more advanced music like this. Of course, in pop music and stuff, it can be a little bit difficult because this always sounds the same. But yeah. And hello, Bad Diamond. Welcome to the stream. Oh, it's going quite good. Can't complain. Currently developing a new idea. what would happen if we throw n prism on this? Select C sharp dominant friggin. Oh yeah. Ooh. Da, da. Oh yeah, -3. I think -3 was quite nice. I also like that the bass is sounding a little bit like what was it called? What was it called? Like a war humming from Tune, for example. The deep voices. I like the formant. Let's also grab a frequency shifter and just see if it helps to frequency shift down the pros sample. Yeah. I like the tension so far. Let's have a look in a random sample pack by LoopCloud, not LoopCloud, 0G. And I just want to see if we can find some cool sounds which make sense. Ethnic flavors, maybe? Yeah. These cool voice samples in there. Some nice percussion sounds as well. These ones. These actually sound great. Also, I think I will quickly steal something. So I don't have to remake that again. From the Dark 140 Tribal project. I quickly have to find the track and then we can just pull in the processing I did here. Speaking of the one I referred to earlier in the YouTube chat right here. Let's quickly see. I think it was the stock analyzer unit. We can just feed it with a new sample, which is in key. Perfect. It's this one right here. Let's reactivate the Opera distortion and also get to the folder. Oh, it's sounding a little bit wrong. Oh yeah, because the position is wrong. Why can't I change the position? That's weird. That's really weird. We are stock analyzer. Just copy the processing. Usually it should work, I think. But yeah, strange. Strange Ableton bug. Oh, no, not an Explorer. Browser. And now we can just pull that in here. Now, yeah, now it should work again. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Let's just delete and do a new automation, which slightly increases the frequency over time, so it becomes more intense and threatening. And we can also lower the amount of the effects from the VR rack. Oh yeah, and we should also, I completely forgot it, get rid of the randomization. Because it's not supposed to move that much. But in this case, it wasn't sounding wrong at all, I think. Maybe some rate randomization. And the panning, yeah, can stay at maybe 30%. wrong. Okay. I don't think we need these. A little bit distracting. Frequency shifter. Oh, not gain. Und hallo Insomnia, Florian, guten Abend. Herzlich willkommen. Wie geht's dir? Maybe some disperser. Maybe also some shaper table. Ganz okay, okay. Ah ja, immerhin okay. Was so schön ist, ich bastel gerade ein neues Intro. Für was auch immer. Ah ja. Bisschen, ja, dystopische Atmosphäre schaffen. Sehr nice, danke. Bin auch bisher zufrieden. Kann mich nicht beklagen. Der Cinematic, genau, so soll es auch sein. Das ist immer mein Ziel in Intros. Virtual write presets. I'm looking for a specific one right now. But I don't know what it was called. I think it was a pet sound. Yeah, this one. Just want the mid frequencies without the low end. Let's resample quickly. Some more EQing. Maybe some frequency shifting. What else could we add? I don't know. What is first? Exactly. A few. Just a few. To make it a little bit more detuned, basically. I think we'll also resample. I love face dispersion effect. Yeah, dispersing in general is really efficient on anything. Whether you do it with a disperser or a view, or with a convolver by kilohertz, or with an iris by Nesco, which is also great. And iris is free, which you can get on Nesco's Patreon for free. Yeah. I like the little, detuned flavor of this, voices basically. It adds some nice depth, and we can spice it up with some auto pen. Just give it summer movement. And maybe, just maybe, summer saturation. Yeah, definitely clean it up a little bit. I would also throw an N-Sig on this. Oh yeah, Mixi Rara. The whole reason I wanted to try music is because I always loved the lyrical aspect of it. So I started writing my own songs, and I wrote many, and I wanted to sing. So I bought the Ableton Standard and a pretty good mic. But other plugins are super expensive, and what I didn't know is that you need a well-treated room to sing, and I just went down it from there. You actually don't need a well-treated room. I know artists who record with their iPhone, for example, or just with their phone in general, and then post process it further. You don't really need a good treated room. Also, I think ModeStep does it with a little box he built beneath his microphone with some metals, so you get the isolated signal. I think there's also a video on YouTube on the Disciple channel. Just type in ModeStep singing, and then you will find it. But I think also Barking Continues, a German producer, also just records with his iPhone microphone, and yeah, just processes the vocals afterwards a ton, so it doesn't sound shitty in that way anymore. And you also don't need many plugins. Most of the time I also just use stock effects in Ableton, because the stock effects are always enough. And basically I'm besides stock effects, I'm using plug data with all the Nesco plugins, which you can get on Nesco's Patreon. You just have to subscribe 1 month to his Patreon, and you get all the plugins basically, which is really, really good. And also I'm using Kilohertz stuff, and then also some plugins by iFeature, and basically that's it. I'm not using the majority of plugins I bought over the years. I have so many plugins which I've never used and which I will probably never use, and you don't really need that many plugins. Of course, some plugins do cool stuff which you can't get with different with stock plugins, for example. But most of the time, stock plugins are enough. So you don't have to worry about that. Spectral Gate maybe. Same until I stumbled upon Faceland. Yeah, it basically does everything I would need. And Snap as well, multipass. Yeah, exactly. Basically the kilohertz stuff. I can also totally recommend. Serum just seems like a golden standard, though Vital is pretty good for the free option. Yeah, Serum. Serum is also a plugin I use, or I should say the project. I use a lot, for sound designing and stuff. But yeah, you don't need the $600 balance control plugin or voice meter. And also the cool thing about the Kilohertz system is that you can subscribe to their Kilohertz membership, which is $10 a month, and you get everything on their page. You get Faceplant, you get all the effects, a Snap Heap Multipass, which I can also recommend a ton. And the cool thing is that the money you spend on the subscription is being transferred into store credits, which you can spend on anything you like. I think after a year of subscription, and then you can cancel the subscription and spend the store credits, so the money which you spend for the subscription, on something you really like and you want to keep. Other banks, other sound banks too. Actually, I haven't tried the sound banks yet. Besides the besides the Nesco ones, I think, but I haven't tried the other ones. But yeah, I think there are many cool libraries out there. But yeah, Faceband is a really great plugin. I think that's a bit depressing. Oh yeah, that's back again. I feel like I am taking too much of your time that you could spend on. I feel like I am. You mean right now? No. I really enjoy talking to people in chat. If there's anything you want to ask or you want to know, just feel free to ask. You are not distracting me. Everything is fine. No worries. I really enjoy telling my experience and stuff, and also answering questions. Otherwise, I wouldn't stream. Maybe a little bit less high end. Let's get an N-spec complied again, because the saturation is quite aggressive. Let's map this to the balance. And then it can slightly move around to add some more stereo witness. I just feel like I'm looking for justification of my Doom Gloom shortcomings. What's that, Mixi Rabaf? What's Doom and Gloom shortcomings? What do you mean? Is that a plugin? I don't get it. I'm sorry. Not a healthy thing. In general, or music related, or in general. Feel free to elaborate further. Let's just see if we can find a cool sample. I'm feeling a little bit lazy right now. Something which might add to the atmosphere. Oh yeah. Let's destroy the shit out of this. This was loud, I'm sorry. This is really loud. I like the distorted tail. Let's just resample. Oh, no, no, not swapping. I don't want to swap anything. Oh, no, I don't want to swap. No, I act as a victim, then look for the remorse. Ah, okay, okay. From others towards me. Okay, now I get what you mean. Now I get what you mean. But yeah. Also, just experimenting helps a lot. Just a victim of my own laziness, yeah. So you feel a little bit stuck if I interpret that in the right way. Just resample and then we can process it further. Beautiful distortion. I just want the tail actually. Uh, 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 uh. Yeah. All I can recommend in that matter is just to sit down and start an idea. Although you don't feel inspired or something, but it's important to just do something. It's better than doing nothing. And also if it's shitty and if it's bad and if you don't like it, you did something, and this also contributes to the journey in improving over time. So it's a process which definitely requires some time, and also failures and better moments, if you get what I want to express. But in the end, you should always enjoy the creative process and not feel and not feel what is the word? Not feel disturbed by making music. This is what you should like at the end of the day, the creative process of doing art. Also, I should use the crane delay more often. Let's try the crane delay. Actually, I never use the crane delay. Ooh. I don't know. I'm a type that looks towards the results more than the process, which is my whole downfall. Ah, okay, yeah. But the thing is, you can't get the results without the process. These two things go hand in hand. Let's load it in again. Ooh. Yeah, the crane delay doesn't sound that good here. I'll just go with a normal delay here. I'll catch you next time. Have fun. Yeah, no worries. Mixy rub up and have a great day. And if there's anything you want to talk about, feel free to yeah, to just reach out to me on my Discord or on Instagram and stuff. Yeah, sounds fine. As a first idea, I would say, what could we add? Maybe let's just have a look at the Harrison Lace sample pack. Maybe there's anything cool or what we could use. Just some little background effects. Yeah, I don't know what to do now. Um, I know what we should do. We should save the project. Let me save that really quick. How do we name this? C sharp 140 intro idea. We can delete the files. Just use chorus. Now we can see what we can add in here. Let's just, yeah, see what we can find. Maybe just some background stuff. And hello, Xay, welcome. Is that thing you drunk? Was reference to red energy drink? Actually, yeah, why not? Have you seen the Reader by Bitter Right, where he had the faceplant energy drink, and he did not put energy drink in background, but it would have been the perfect opportunity to get that song in the background. But yeah, that's a cool idea to fix that as a reference. What's that? Vocal sounds. Just load. Ah. This we've caught a few. Ah. Oh, this isn't working? Ah, yeah, I know why. Of course, I found out about the existence of that library from Excel. Okay, yeah, um I found it via a friend who also produces music, but more orchestral stuff. And yeah, I got it last year on Black Friday. It's definitely a really cool library for choirs, and I really like using these kind of elements in my productions. Let's just record that really quick so we don't have to deal with contact issues. Why is it so quiet? Ooh, that's a nice one. Hmm. Maybe we should also record one iteration for female ones. I think this could be fun. I hope there is a female option in there as well. Yeah, women vocal sounds. Let's also record it. And then we can have some fun. Yeah, it's really quiet again. Let's just bump up the volume. It's a cool hey sample. I should save these so I don't have to record them all the time. These are still really quiet. And hello, hello Tamin, welcome, welcome. Congratulate me, I bought a library. Oh, congrats! That's nice to hear. That's really nice to hear. I hope you yeah enjoy the Ableton. Why is it so quiet? Um. I saw that a lot of producers in the M work in Ableton, and there's something amazing about it. Definitely, many people, and also the majority of the leading people, for example, like Skrillex, use Ableton, and it's a standard in the industry, and it's really convenient to use, and the stock plugins are cool, and the workflow is pretty much self-explanatory, and I definitely enjoy Ableton all the time. I use it. Do you ever get bored of Ableton? Don't you want to try something new? I've used FL Studio when I started in 2020. Actually, I haven't made lots of music in 2020, and I just messed around a little bit a few times. But then in 2021, I spent some more time in FL Studio, and also 2022. And in 2023, I switched to Ableton because I didn't enjoy the creative process in FL Studio. It was really droning and complicated for me to get ideas rolling, which I had in mind. And in Ableton, it completely solved my issue of not enjoying the creative process anymore. And in Ableton, I just have the freedom, and this is all I need. Ableton is great, and I don't have the need to try something different. I've seen some videos about Bitwig. Bitwig looks really fun. Also the customization options and abilities to build your own racks and stuff looks really cool. But at the moment, I don't have the urge or feel the urge to try something new. Ableton is really good, and I also don't use all the features, of course. There's always some stuff which I discover which I haven't found out in Ableton yet. So I think I will never not find anything new which improves my production in Ableton. I also have FL Studio, but I have a lot of friends who work with Ableton, and they said they don't regret the switch. I also don't regret the switch. I can totally agree with that and confirm your friend's standpoint. More stereo. I probably mixed the process in FL Studio and Ableton Live because I don't really like working with MIDI in live. Yeah. Actually, it's not that bad, but I can see why you prefer the MIDI in FL Studio. But yeah, I have no problems with working with the MIDI in Ableton. But I also know other producers who work with Ableton and with FL at the same time, and they switch depending on the context, and they render stems and work in both. So that's totally up to you. The only time I would use FL Studio is to render out some stems. There is a sample which has different lanes in it, or if I want to make a bootleg or a little remix of something, you can use the stem splitter in FL Studio really easily. Maybe I'm not used to workflow in Live yet. Yeah, it definitely takes time to get used to it. In my case, I got used to it really quick because I have already watched plenty of tutorials when I was still in FL, and therefore I already had an idea of how everything was working like. And yeah, but it definitely takes time to get used to something new. That's totally normal. Maybe we can find another snippet. Ah, no. Ah, never mind. This actually sounds better. It just seems to me that Ableton is more logical for mixing tracks and there's less chaos in the process. It's true. Ableton is really easy to keep track of everything. And the grouping is really nice, and the whole arranging, the whole layout is pretty optimized for large projects as well. I think we should keep the bark. Oh, this one. Although I will tell you, I saw the Logic Pro 11.2 update today. There's a price of $200, and there are manual stock plugins, but I have Windows. Yeah. I also know a few people who use Logic, like for example Frankie Nuts or Chime. But yeah, I think the only cool thing which I might be interested in is the Convolver, because I saw it in a video about Chime, and it looked really interesting and cool to use. But I think in the end, yeah, Ableton does everything you need. Perfect. It just says fuck Logic. Oh, he said that. That's interesting to know. Yeah, I can support that. Ableton is the best DIW. I like the intro. Actually, I don't. Okay, I know what we could add. I know what we could add. Let's save the project first. So we won't, stream that much anymore today. Maybe like 10 more minutes or so. I have one more idea of a sound which might fits. Where was the preset? Glitch generator? This one. Let's just record. Pretty simple to just bounce this to audio. And also one more variation with the chaos rate up. And then we can take the best bits and arrange them in a way which makes sense here for this track. As a masterclass by Kevin Kranger. I've never heard about him. Mixed engineer, he works in Ableton Live and he worked on okay, Avicii's last album. I was like, what not Pro Tools. Yeah. I think he prefers Ableton. But that's nice to see. But I think also many people in the more mainstream-ish music actually use Logic. I've seen a bunch of videos where people actually use that. But it's nice to see that Ableton is also popular. When it comes to more sound design heavy music, Ableton is perfect. And welcome back. Alright, welcome back. At last. Way longer than I thought it would. No worries, no worries. Ooh, that's a nice bit. But it seemed to me that for $700, Ableton Live has a little bit of its own native synthesizers and plugins. Is it enough for you? When it comes to the stock generators, I actually never use operator or the other stuff. I sometimes use the wavetable thing, I think, which is also a newer asset, but just because it is part of a rack. But yeah, in the YouTube chat, I write operator is really good. I've also tried operator a few times, but actually Serum is the same, and you have more visual feedback in Serum. and you can do everything in Serum or in Faceblend as well. So there's nothing special in Operator, but for me it's fine. I don't have the need that something is missing. Also, my sound designing and my bass design workflow heavily relies on resampling, which is just more convenient for me. I don't use that much synths in my drops. Maybe for the sub bass I use a Serum, but when it comes to sounds, I just resample, so I always see what the waveform looks like, and so I can adapt it to the project. Also, something Skrillex does. Skrillex works a lot with audio and resampling, but that's personal preference in the end. This could turn out really well. I like the idea so far. Then maybe immediately the build-up? 4 bars. 4 bars build-up. What's your favorite reverb and delay right now? My favorite delay is the stock delay. In Ableton, I use it quite often. It's just easy to understand, nothing complex. Also, the echo is quite nice. You also have the crane delay, which I have tried earlier, but it wasn't fitting in my context. But you have plenty of delays in Ableton as well. And when it comes to reverb, I also use the stock reverb quite often, but also Valhalla Room. Valhalla Room was actually one of the first plugins I got when I started with producing, also in 2020, alongside Valhalla Supermassive, I think. And basically Valhalla Room and the stock reverb. Also, when it comes to spaces, I use the Convolver by Kilohertz a ton, and I actually don't use the hybrid reverb, which is basically the stock Convolver, if you want to name it like that. In Ableton, I don't use that a lot, actually, always the Kilohertz one. But you have basically all your needs when it comes to reverb. Of course, there are some cool reverbs in other plugins like Reason. I think many people, or some people, use the reverb from the Reason rack thing. But also, the other Valhalla rooms, the other Valhalla reverbs like the Vintage reverb and some other cool stuff by the company is quite cool. But you don't need the next reverb plugin for $300. I saw a new video about a reverb plugin by the company who developed a Kickstart, I think. Forgot the name of it. It looked quite interesting. But a reverb is basically not that complicated and not that worth spending hundreds of money on one plugin. And also a cool free reverb, which I can recommend, is Sala. You should definitely get it. I forgot the name of the guy who made that, but iFeature recommended this plugin to me a few weeks ago, and I can totally recommend you checking out Sala. It's a free reverb plugin, which creates some nice spaces. To tell you the truth, I like the reverb better in FL Studio. I did test. Okay, the stock reverb in FL Studio wasn't bad. I liked using it. It was a cool plugin. Also, if it was available in Ableton, I would use it, I think. Not Kickstart the plugin, but the company who made Kickstart. They also develop other plugins. But Shaperbox, definitely better. The best. I agree with you. I also don't like Kickstart. People who use Kickstart are weird. I hope no one feels offended, but my personal opinion. But definitely check out the Sala reverb. It's a free plugin, really sick. You can actually use it on that sound. In Shadowbox, you can do multi-band ducking. I like it so much. Yeah, I actually also use the side chaining via Shadowbox, but I don't use multiple bands. But it's definitely a cool way to shape your sounds. Also on the other effects which you have in here, definitely really great plugin. Oh no, not on the Shadowbox. Stupid coughing. And I think that for $100, it is probably the most complete plugin. Yeah. I don't use it that often for other stuff than sidechaining, but you can do crazy stuff with it. It definitely has everything you need. But same for the kilohertz standard effects and the kilohertz subscription for $10 a month, where you get everything. A plugin, a synthesizer plugin, phase blend, and all the premium effects. Really cool. Yeah, the the bad thing is this sound is already that spectrally heavy. It doesn't make sense to use a spectral gate on the already spectrally sounding sound. I recently saw a video on YouTube where Skrillex used plugins from Kilohertz and Melda. What kind of video by Skrillex? A Skrillex video on his channel, or someone trying to recreate Skrillex? Was it a live stream? Did Skrillex ever do a production stream? I think so. But yeah, nice. Definitely great plugins. Kilohertz Transcode. Actually, one of the few kilohertz plugins which I I never use. But that's funny. Let's throw some OTT on it. And also An Iris by Nesco. Have you seen the analog of OTT? No, VOTT. I've never heard about that. I use the spectral OTT basically quite often. The N spec compliant. This is basically a 10 times, not 10 times better, an infinite. I can't speak. An infinite times better OTT, the spectral compressor N spec compliant, which is basically compression, OTT compression, but way more efficient, and you can use it as a fat rack, but also as a mixing tool. Really cool. But I will look it up, the VOTT. Definitely sounds interesting. Yeah, we have to resample because the N Iris is delaying everything a little bit. So let's just bounce this to a new track. It's really funny to watch this moving really quickly. Now we can just move that to the starting point again. I see that you have virtual right racks. Is it worth buying them? 100%. All the virtual right racks are great. They sometimes require some CPU capacity, but they are totally worth it. I can tell you a few of my favorites. The double corpus is really, really sick. Mono to stereo is a great way to widen your sounds. Shimmering is great. Blurring is great. Basically, everything is great. There are so many racks, which normally other people would sell for hundreds of dollars, but yeah, Virtual Right just gives them away for such such minimum money, and yeah, totally get them if you have Ableton and if you want to step up your production game. Totally worth them. And yeah, so much stuff in there. Generative Ableton suite. Yeah, you have whole generators for drums, basses, synths. What else? Chord generators, arpeggio generators, washout racks. The new ones from this year also really, really sick. Effect racks, the Chaos ones, great for sound designing. Chaos Shifter, Chaos Pitcher. I haven't tried all of these yet, but dope stuff. Fat rack. Spectral Freeze is really, really sick. We can actually try the Spectral Freeze on this sound to yeah, get some nice variations, maybe even on the original sound. But yeah, totally get them. Also the vocal chain, although it says early version, it's really, really great to process vocals. Total recommendation to get the source. Oh. Ooh. That sounded really, really fun. Let's also bounce this to a new track. But yeah, you have so many options to yeah, use these racks in a creative way. Maybe I would reuse them in a reversed way. Like this. I see that you're right at 140 ppm. Isn't that nowadays written from 145 to 160? Oh no. I've actually done dubstep in all different kinds of tempos. I already had a dubstep tune in 164, 165 BPM, released pretty much 2 years ago. A remix for Seth Perisotto, Happy Distortion, the remix. This was in 165 or 164. I also did Tear Out in 155, Future Bass in 155. Also, yeah, dubstep in 145. And yeah, at the moment, I really enjoy 140 because you have plenty of space between the kick and the snare, which allows you to get really creative with rhythms. So all the individual sounds get the space they deserve. I had issues when I wrote Tear Out, for example, in 150, that the individual hits weren't that present to notice in context, and everything felt rushed. So yeah, in general, I prefer slower tempos, and I definitely also want to try 135 or maybe even 130 for dubstep or Tear Out in general. But yeah, basically there's no guideline which says this must be in 145 or 150. Just experiment. But yeah, everything works. You can make everything work. Und hello Lukas, guten Abend, welcome. Make house step. I don't like it when there is a dubstep drop with halftime drums and then a house drop with not halftime drums as a variation later. It never works. It can work if you do the house drop first and the halftime drop later. But yeah, it always feels a little bit weird and yeah, not that creative in my opinion. But yeah, I adjust the 138 to 140 BPM very often in trance music. Yeah, also a common tempo for this kinds of stuff. Kräftiges gut, Lukas. I hope you are doing great. Ooh, that's a nice sound. Let's use Valhalla Supermassive, so Dogma won't be set. Actually, I haven't used Valhalla Supermassive yeah, today, except now. Do you often use tempo automation tracks? Actually, never. Actually, never. No. But this is definitely something I want to try. Slowing down the tempo at the end of a song, but I haven't tried it yet. The songs I've heard with both patterns were housey in the first stop and then later on the halftime appeared. Yeah, I think this way around it works better. But halftime first and then house doesn't work that good in my opinion. Oh yeah. But yeah, in the end, it's personal preference, of course. I've seen that in they use tempo build up and it sounds pretty cool. Okay, so slowing down the tempo in the build up. I think Odd Prophet did that a few times, slowing down the tempo during a build up. But yeah, I think for me it sounds better when the tempo is linear, or not linear, constant. But yeah, you can get creative with that for sure. But this is nothing I really like that much. But maybe in other genres that's more common. I don't know. That works pretty good, is to have a trapped asset drop first and then speeding up for the second. Oh yeah! Okay, this is a song I have to show you now. I hope I don't get a copyright claim, but I think I shouldn't. This is a song I need to show you. Shout out that one Phoenix on this one. It's a really insane song. Let me show that to you really quick. Dubstep? Ah, such a good song. And then it switches. Yes, Best tempo change. So good. Shout out that one, Phoenix. And nice, Lucas. I'm also doing good. But yeah, this was the cleanest song with a tempo change I've ever heard because it just was sounding very, very fluently. So it didn't feel weird. Really natural or organic feeling. If you look at how the soundtrack for the movie Oppenheimer was made, the producer automated the track by plus 20 BPM, 8 bars, and reached 300 BPM at the end. I actually haven't watched the movie yet, but I assume it's more cinematic orchestral music, right? But this would make sense in order to increase tension. Definitely a valid strategy. I really like it. Then I would transition into a build-up. But a song where it kind of works with halftime and then 4 on the floor. Okay. Also, halftime in a trap dubstep context or different context? At night I like it in the morning. At the night I like it. In the morning I delete the track. Why? Don't delete stuff. Don't delete stuff, Tamin. Never delete anything. That's part of the process. I've had times where I didn't like a project at first glimpse when I produced it, but after a week or so I really started to enjoy it. I would say, okay, more UK does. Okay, so like the deeper dubstep with the woms and with the bubbles and this kind of stuff. I'm not the biggest fan of this kind of stuff. This kind of dubstep, it doesn't sound innovative in my opinion. But many people like this. I think last year I started a project. Let me quickly see if I can find it. I think it was also with 140 in the name. Maybe we can steal something from it. It's from SVRT. I've never heard about him. Never heard about him. There are a bunch of songs in 140. New heavy shit project. What was this? Cool song starter. Oh. This was melodic probably. What's that? I can't remember making this. Can't remember making this. But this is the wrong project. Do you have a problem that when you wake up and turn on your project, the song sounds like shit? I don't have a problem with that. Sometimes, of course, it is like that, but then I just try to fix what I don't like. Exactly correct. Okay, I might check him out. Feel free to send some stuff on Discord, Lucas, so I don't forget checking it out. But yeah. But most of the time, Tamin, I actually like it more when I wake up. I said to me, okay. I don't want to take it out now because, ja, because of copyright issues. Hallo, Chris, hast du schon mal einen neuen Tastatrack gehört? Den habe ich komplett mit LMMS erstellt und ein paar Samples von Cymatics, das ist der Effekt, von einem Magix Music Maker, ST. Das habe ich noch nicht gehört, Kann ich mir gerne mal nach dem Stream anhören. Kann ich gerne machen. Und Bass-Bases habe ich selber noch nicht an. Und bei Bases habe ich ein paar Effekte reingehalten. Nice. Check ich nach dem Stream aus. Versprochen. Sui destroy dubstep? What? What? Which message is that referring to? I don't think Skrillex destroyed dubstep. That's a lie. Skrillex definitely helped making dubstep popular. What's that? What's that? I can't remember. I can remember.
There's no guarantee.
Oh God. Okay. It says a flip, so no worries about copyright issues. If it's a flip, I have to worry about copyright issues even more. Because yeah, maybe the original owner of the flip already has copyright. Because I got a copyright strike because I remixed, well, I flipped a Skrillex song in March. Dieses O hört so an, als kommt aus dem Omen. Welches O meinst du, Chris? Habe ich das gerade gesagt oder meinst du einen Sound hier drin? Einen Sound hier drin. Alles okay, alles klar. It's just on SoundCloud. Yeah? Even a reason more to watch out. I'll check it out after the stream. And how they are banning the song. Yeah, maybe if it's a really popular sample, they might they might claim the copyright for themselves. This is why you should also always alter the sound if you resample something. There's something Richard Wright did in his recent Stealing Fire album, basically stealing elements he really liked, like vocal samples or drums or an Atmo, I think, and then making more out of it and recontextualizing it in his own context and yeah, making more out of it in a positive way. Jo, gute Nacht, Chris, gute Nacht, Dankeschön. I can't find the project. We also made it on stream, but yeah, what is that? Oh my God, I still have to finish. What's that? Oh, yeah, I still have to finish this. No, it's certificate copyright. It's because of YouTube stream right? No, I don't know, but in general, people, yeah, of course, don't want their ideas to be stolen. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Was it this one? No. I can't find the project. I can't find the project. I bought a Pacific Cloud for $50 for 1 year, and there you just download as many songs as you want. Okay, and then they give you more plugins for free for the duration of the subscription. Okay, I think I've heard about this concept. Basically like a splice, also with great results. Nothing against this concept. I can't find the project I'm looking for. I can't find the project. Wait. I think we made it at the beginning of this year or last year in December. Oh, was it this one? I can't remember making this one either. What is that? Voice text from Martin project? What is that? Splice has these fucking credits, and you can download as much as you want. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. But yeah, Splice, yeah, definitely has negative attributes. And welcome back, Bad Diamond. Welcome back. Speaking project, what was that? My favorite. Okay. I know what this was. Oh my god, it feels so weird. These clocks sounds. Let's fucking remember these clocks sound like that. I wonder if Hans Zimmer used Splice from Kashmir. I don't think so. I can't find the project. Could be this one. But I think it's not this one. Epic. I think it's this one. It's this one. You're bored? Why? Why, Bad Diamond? Yeah, it's this project. Maybe we can steal some stuff from this. Because I haven't continued this when I started it. I think we can steal the strings. This is what I was looking for. And this is why I also remembered this project. I made this project while streaming at the beginning of this year. Such a good intro. Not you alive. Okay, I don't really know what to do here. Okay. If you have any questions, you need to ask them. I remember exactly how you did this. Yeah, thank you. I think you were also in the stream while I made this. I remember you being in stream while making this, and I think this was also the stream where we talked about the drum library you got. Was it? I forgot the name. The drum library I want to get this year's Black Friday. What was it called, Lucas? What was it called? You made it. It's Fire Pro. Yo, thank you, Bad Diamond. Thank you. Where you give your projects a bad name, I was taught that you need to write the name key. It's easier to find what you need, but that's up to you. I sometimes write the key behind it when it's melodic, and nowadays I try to also write the BPM behind that. But yeah, my naming is really bad when it comes to project organization. Thank you, Bad Diamond. Thank you. Ah, yeah, Damage 2. Exactly, Damage 2. I think in this stream we talked about it. Yeah, I still want to continue this. Such a good intro. And I really, really put a lot of effort in here. But I just need the strings. Thing in the synths category. I feel like that's such a hip-hop producer thing. Also true. Also true. Oh my god. Contact? Yeah, this was Contact, so... no, the strings weren't from Contact. The strings were from the VPS Avenger. I will just copy over these audio files, and then maybe we are lucky and just steal these. I'll just make a new group. Da habe vergessen, noch was dazu schreiben. Einige Samples habe ich auch von Sound benutzt, weil es gut dazu passt, aber erstmal gute Nacht. Jo, alles klar, alles klar. Chris, alles gut und gute Nacht, schlaf gut. Höre ich mir sehr gerne, ja, nach dem Stream an. Yeah, I also never do everything, but I sometimes write the key behind it, so I might recognize this. Ah, this was choir. The choir. No, not the sounds I was looking for. What was this? Ah, this one actually fits. And are any of your songs or people I'm planning to make a dust for future and your songs will be good? I don't know, but I think the releases from Full Flex Audio, like the Wake remix I did, and also the Forever song, and maybe the song on Antithesis Records, Find My Way, could be on Beatport, but I haven't. I don't have an account. But we can have a look. But I definitely plan to also maybe start a Beatport account at some point. But we can just have a look really quick. Let me quickly read the message. Not true, because production is often connected with DJing and sometimes it can help out. That's true. Wait, now I lost the chat. I also have a lot of screens on it too. Nice. Let's just type in yeah, my name. I don't think there's anything on there. Oh, Find My Way. Yeah, Find My Way is on there. That's cool. The Antithesis song. When I click on my name. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the Full Flex Audio songs are on there. The Wake remix, the crossover for charity song with 30 songs for the charity compilation on the Aluminum, and the Find My Way Antithesis song, and the Forever song from the Sui Generis Volume 8 song compilation. And yeah, you can also grab the songs individually if you want to. Yeah, nice. Actually, one of my favorite songs I've ever made, the Forever song. I'm really happy with how this turned out. And yeah, was really fun to create this. Twitch verwirrt dich. Warum, Lukas? Warum? Why is Twitch confusing you? But yeah, I haven't checked Beatport. I think I only checked Beatport for the Ceiling Fire album by Virtual Right, and also bought it when it got released, so I was able to throw the MP3s on a CD, so I could listen to it in my car. Ja, dass jetzt alle drauf sind. Was meinst du? Jetzt bin ich verwirrt. Worauf sind alle drauf? If you buy a song on Patreon on Beatport, can you use it as a DJ at festivals? I think so. I think this is also the concept of Beatport. I don't know, but I think if people want songs for their DJ list, they can buy them here. And there are also people who sell dub plates on their Patreon or just via DMs, which are also for DJ reasons, I think. And then achso, ja, genau. Ja, das ist wirklich nice. Das ist wirklich cool. And also, hello, Düber Music. Welcome. It's been a while. That's true. But I also haven't streamed that much in the last week. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I somehow managed to perfectly imitate the metallic drums. Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. So you mean like metallic drums in a acoustic concept, acoustic yeah, way, or in a digital dubsteppy way? What do we mean in particular? That one we talked about. I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, the Flume one. I remember. Now I remember what you mean. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Bro, PSG Inter Milan. What's that? Is that a song? Termin? I haven't heard about that. What is that? Flume highest building. Wait, I have to turn off. I have to turn off Spotify. But wait, let me quickly check, because I will get a copyright strike for this. Flume highest building. Now I'm curious what you mean. Ah, yeah. Now I know what you mean. Cool metallic snare. Jede zweite Minute rechts sein kann und dann streamen. Trotzdem, okay, war das nicht früher so, dass weniger Werbeanzeigen kam? Also bei den Werbeanzeigen, da habe ich das versucht, so niedrig wie möglich einzustellen. Ich glaube nur am Anfang, wenn man einmal den Stream betritt, da kommt eine Werbung. Aber auf YouTube, da sind die Streams nicht mit Werbung versehen. Also im YouTube-Chat oder im YouTube, da sollten eigentlich keine Werbung bei den Streams kommen. Nur wenn die Streams dann fertig sind, dann kommen da, glaube ich, Werbungen. Aber so, ich glaube ich nicht. Aber auf Twitch, da kann man das ja dann nicht komplett ausstellen. That's true, and you know what crazy about me? I make lots of music, but I still don't have label. And also, I've been DJing for over 5 years and still on gigs in my life, and my luck minus. Don't say that. Nowadays, labels aren't that necessary anymore. Of course, it's nice to release on a label regarding the reach which a label has, of course. But on the other hand, you can also do it yourself if you promote your stuff on social media, like doing reels, TikToks, and YouTube videos, for example. But yeah, regarding the DJing stuff, I don't have any experience yet, so I can't tell you my experience. But don't be sad that you haven't released on a label yet. If you send stuff to labels and maybe you are lucky, then that's really nice, and I hope that you will achieve that. But if you don't get a label release, you don't have to be sad, because labels aren't that important anymore compared to the past, I would say. Ja, die betreffenden Stream auch gar nicht, kann ja trotzdem. Okay, das ist gut, dann öffnet sich dann ein zweites Fenster um. Also die Werbung ist gar nicht Fullscreen, sondern nur rechts oben. Okay, das ist gut, das habe ich auch noch nicht gesehen. Normalerweise ist es immer so, dass der Stream dann rechts oben ganz klein ist und dann die Werbung Fullscreen, aber das habe ich auch noch nicht gehört. I use Reaper as a joke and redelay and, ja genau, okay. And default flanger, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, but I see the flanger. I can see why the flanger is needed. Now you know they offer that I have to pay, no, I have to pay to master and things. It like that, now you know. I don't know what you mean. Now you know they offer that I have to pay to master. You mean like mastering a song? You need to pay for mastering, or what do you mean? It like that, you know. You're welcome. Make song based on what you love. Exactly. That's a really nice sentence, Diva Music. Make the music you like and not the music the label likes. And yeah, of course, it's nice when they resonate with what you like. But yeah, don't force yourself to write the music a label usually releases. Just do what you like, and that's the most important and most valuable thing for you. Das ist andersrum. Okay, das ist sehr komisch, Lukas. Das habe ich auch nicht gesehen. Sehr interessant. Maybe, ja, haben sich zu viele Leute beschwert. Hi, welcome. Welcome, Bad Diamond. Okay, if this wasn't the string, what could be the string? It was definitely an audio. Or maybe it was a group. Ah, shit. This is VPS. Yeah, it could be a group. It could be a group, because I think I didn't resample. It could be this group, right? Let's try this group really quick. Ich bin auch froh. Also das, ja, das ist doch schön. Kann man nicht beschweren. Das stimmt. Oh yeah, this is the strings. Yeah. Ah, perfect. And I think the song was also in C sharp minor. That's really, really good. And that's also nice. Don't delete your projects, Tamin, because if you like something, for example, like I like the strings from this song, you can just come back and steal the elements you liked and ja, just use them in a different context. Ja, die passen wie die Auge auf die Faust, genau, genau. At a head on that part that has a large flanger to make the feeling that it's getting higher. At a head on that part that has a large flanger. You mean in my song right now, Duba? On the hi-hat, you mean this hi-hat? There isn't actually a flanger happening, but I could add one. Or where should I add an hi-hat? That's an idea. And this section, which I just soloed, fast das Auge. Ja, alles gut. Ich wusste, was du meintest. Yeah, alright, alright. We just changed the pit, but I think that's good. Yeah, we can try a flanger. We can try a flanger. I actually have never tried a flanger on what is it called, on a hi-hat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean. Definitely a cool way. I migrated from Windows to Linux and realized most of the plugins doesn't work correctly. Okay, that's that's bad. I'm not sure, but I think Nesco, the German producer and plug data patch developer, also uses Linux, if I remember correctly. But I don't know. Serum 2 is gone? Okay, if Serum 2 is gone for you, then I think Nesco also uses Windows, but I have to ask him again. I can't remember exactly. You're Diva? Oh yeah, you're the weak and wake me up. Diva rings is so good for. Just drop you a follow. Keep it up to, man. I will check it out. Now I'm curious. But out of the stream. But I will copy the name and save it in my private DMs to myself. So I don't forget. I'll check that out after the stream. Macro. Oh, that's actually a cool way to yeah, do some creative stuff on the hi-hats. Why is it mono? Why did I mono the hi-hat? I don't know. Okay, that's weird. Hä? Why is it jumping? Do you see that? Why is it jumping in the feedback and in the mix? Why isn't just gradually rising? Even though boosted music, I reposted it. I didn't get notified or anything. Yet it still didn't get attention. Ah, okay, that's a little bit sad for you. But I will check it out after the stream. Maybe it gets some more attention in the future. Do you use Sandy for your production? But what's Sandy? Because I've read a lot that it's not perfect and it's better to use something like FS Dispatcher. What's Sandy? Oh, Sense. I thought Sandy was a plugin I should get. I actually never use Sense. I use parallel chains quite a lot, but I never use Sense. But why is it jumping? That's so weird. Do I have to press anything? Note ledge? I have to press note ledge. Okay. But yeah, that's a nice effect. Yeah, you return tracks basically. But yeah, I never use these kinds of yeah, sense or production stuff. I just do everything in one track or in one group. And if I need a parallel reverb chain, I just do a parallel chain and just do it individually according to a sound. Even Vital just had a credit? Oh no. And why did you switch to Linux? What was your reason? Coding purposes. Okay, so you want to code your own VSTs or just in general? Just do what sounds good. Yeah, same for me. That they say it's not the best technology for, for sound. In general, okay. Very good one to work. Nice. That's nice. Explain to me, I heard this is some problem. You mean like the latency, Tamin, right? The latency. Is that what you mean? I mean, if you know what you're doing, you can easily break the rules. That's a really good sentence, Lucas. I totally agree. I don't understand the processing I did here. But yeah, Düber, no, not Düber, Tamin, do you mean the latency? So that a signal gets delayed? Is that what you are asking? I love these tribus creatures. Well, if I have a mix and a mastering engineer who will correct me, pay me $10,000, then I agree that you can experiment as you wish. Hey, yo, see you, Düber. See you later. So I'm glad that I don't know musical theory that much because it would just limit my freedom. Then I'm like, oh, it's technically wrong, so it can't sound good, but you never know. Exactly, Lucas. And also, this is something I think Victor Wright mentioned at some point. Did Victor Wright mention it? I think somewhere I've read that, that Skrillex also does not work that much with, music theory in head. He just tries out different notes and sounds until they fit without worrying too much about the technical standpoint in this matter. Of course, Skrillex works in a really clean and technical, perfect way. But I think when it comes to knowledge about music theory, he does not limit himself to that. But of course, if you know the musical theory and you know how to break it, like we had the topic before, it's also not a bad trade. And that mouse doesn't know how to play the piano. I think I've also heard about that. And I remember seeing a video, which also inspires me to start with producing, the video where he deleted a project file. And I also, this is actually a fun story. I saw that video where that mouse created a project which he deleted with a really, really cool arpeggio. And this was inspiring so much that I got FL Studio, and I also tried to recreate that multiple times. And this was also one of my first ever projects, which is also up somewhere on my Basti Archive YouTube channel, but I can't remember what it was named. But I also recreated that in FL Studio 2 years later, like in 2023, in a much cleaner way. And it was actually a way or a video which I saw where in which that mouse experimented with different notes until they sounded good, and it was really, really fun and inspiring to watch. Although the sounds were really, really simple. Can you hear the main sound, the drop of high spilling, and help me do a similar preset on Vital? I can quickly have a listen, but I won't enable the source on stream because I don't want to get a copyright strike. Which section? When does it get played? Is it the first sound in the drop, Duba? I think you mean the main sound, right? Yeah, it's a main sound playing the melody, right? I would start with two layers, one octave and main sound. Yeah, not the bass. One default octave and one octave higher. Add some detune, more detune on the higher pitched octave, and make sure to get the notes right if you want to recreate the layering perfectly. But then I would add no attack, and also a really short release, so it's almost a plug. Don't add a filter, which is being modulated by an envelope, also no filtering involved, I would say. And then just OTTing, compression basically, and EQing some reverb and delay. It does sound like a classic super saw, nothing special. But of course, it has its own touch. Maybe you can spice it up with a flanger. I don't know, or with a phaser to get the tonality right. But I would not make it too complicated. When I watched Edmond's masterclass, you got the masterclass. I was very disappointed. I didn't remember a single trick in the construction of the song. It's disappointment. Okay. I've seen advertisements of that where he said, where he dropped the phrase "the cardinal sin of EDM," and I still have the melody in my head. And really cool ad. The best thing would be to know everything about musical theory on the one side, and then on the other side knowing how to hide the knowledge, so you have the ultimate freedom first, and if it's nearly there. And it almost sounds good. You can apply your knowledge to fix. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So just no limits which force you to do something. But if you want to achieve something, you immediately know how to do it, how to fix something. I get your idea there, Lucas. Definitely a cool way to get more freedom in production and producing. We have an interesting topic for you. Such sounds as kick, snare, clap, head crash, tones should match the key of the track or not. I've seen a lot of controversy in videos and forums. I don't care if the kick is in C sharp or D or E. It just has to sound good. When it comes to snares, sometimes it's nice to have a snare which matches the key. For example, a good example is Dream Logic by Little Right. You can notice. I will work a bit on some projects. I will definitely heard on this often again. Yo, Lucas, good night. It's you. Goodbye. We also don't stream that much longer today. I originally wanted to stop streaming like half an hour ago, I think. But yeah, see you, Lucas. Have a great night. But yeah, Tamin, on snares, it's cool when they match the key, especially when the snares are more tonal, like a pen snare or like a rim shot, or yeah, like a snare with a nice fundamental, which has a clear tonality. Then it's nice if it matches the key, but it always depends on the context. And maybe in more melodic context, it's more relevant. But if it's more atonal, it's not that necessary. For example, when it comes to pen snares, it's nice to have a metallic resonance, like a tone, but it does not have to hit the perfect frequency. Sometimes also microtonal frequencies, like frequencies between, or keys between the usual keys, like C sharp minor or C sharp plus 25 cents can also work in a context, which you will achieve by just, for example, frequency shifting. When you frequency shift something, you will never, pitch something appropriately to the pitch. Basically, you always get a value somewhere between anything regarding the tonality. So I think it's not important. And also for crashes and claps, which are really, really high-end focused, I have never actually seen anyone trying to make it work in key. Really, really weird, especially for higher contexts. I can see it, or I can understand it for snares, but I actually don't care. How do you check the tone of a sample? Is there a very reliable and accurate way? Your ears. Of course, I know this track is in C sharp. So if I look for samples, I type in C sharp, obviously. So I get sounds which I could choose from, which might be in the same key. But if you know what does sound in key and what doesn't sound in key, you can just trust your ears, I would say. That's the best reference. Of course, there's the tuner in Ableton, which I've also used sometimes when it wasn't easy to get the main frequency. But if you have difficulties, I can recommend you getting the frequency or finding out the frequency with the Pro Q3, for example. Don't get the Pro Q4, it's not worth it. But you can just load it in here, for example. And then you can hover with the mouse on it. And for example, just detect what frequency is playing. Like the F sharp, when you enable the keyboard down here. It's quite nice to detect frequencies and also notes if you have difficulties with that. But most of the time, just trust your ears. I mean, if the sound is in tune, then it will sound the best, right? Yeah, but also it's nice to make sounds which are out of tune fit the context. That's really nice. But of course, it depends on the context, whether you want to make melodic stuff or atonal stuff like I'm doing right now. You can turn anything into anything. And hello, leader of eating. I had a dream about you the other day. Because of the documentary thing. You sound like the narrator of a nature documentary. I know. This was what the dream. This is what the dream was about. I hope the project doesn't crash. Oh, wow. You don't need this one. I also want to say that I've seen a lot of skills with everything, and he honest has a tuner on the top. Okay, from that with it, he's better able to do something than that. Yeah, that's interesting. I haven't heard about this codex technique yet, but yeah, why not? If it helps you, then do it. Nothing speaks against that. Yeah, I do everything myself. I do everything myself, and I also want to do a mixing and mastering video in the next weeks. A few people are requesting that. And how do you learn to mix and mastering? I would say, yeah, of course, some knowledge I gained via YouTube videos and also Patreons I subscribe to. But actually, I would say most of the time it's just experimenting. I applied lots of knowledge, and then over the years I figured out what actually a clipper does or what a limiter is and why this and that is important. It just comes with the experience. So at the beginning it can be really overwhelming what everything is and what everything is useful for, but when you try it out and when you see what it does, and if you see better results with a certain technique, you automatically keep that in mind and apply that on your next song, for example. And this is just something which develops over time and which also changes gradually, and you just have to find yourself a way to apply the basics. Basically, of course, there are basics in mixing, like mono subs and not panning the sub or the kicks to the left and to the right, if you get what I mean. But of course, you can do stuff different, but it's just experience, I would say, and trying out and making lots of music to improve and everything. And if you are interested, the thing with the left panning and right panning of the kick and snare, I actually did an April's Fool's video on the 1st of April, obviously, where I basically explained mixing and mastering in a really ironic way, which is really fun to watch. But yeah, don't do the things I explained in this video, because that's not that good. But it was an April Fool's joke. If you're interested in what not to do. It was really fun to record this video. You definitely need something in the background for sure. I'm also not sure if I want to keep the strings. They are cool, but I basically stole them from a different track I made. These are okay, but I think these are a little bit over the top. Yeah, we don't need the strings here. We need some bassy element in here. I remember recently watching a video from Applejack, and he said if you have made a 3-sound layer and it does not good, do something else. Okay, let's be able to layer 20 sounds from synthesizers. That's a ton. Actually, it's never bad to use plenty of layers. Today, someone told me that he layers like 20 crashes at once to get a really, really nice effect. And yeah, never mind. But actually, there can never be enough layers. Of course, they should be processed well together, so not letting them play all on their own with different processing. They should go into a group processing chain at the end. But yeah, it can sound good if you do it right. But yeah, I can't relate that much to the sentence if you've made a 3-sound layer and it does not go do something else. For me, I when I work on something, I always try to make it fit right away. If I don't like it, I try to make it fit if it doesn't sound good. And this is why I can't relate to this sentence by Afrojack. Of course, you should not focus too much time on every individual element, but for me it works that I take lots of time and spend the time on details, and I want to optimize everything right from the beginning so I can enjoy the result right away. Why can't I pull that in there? That's weird. Oh yeah, I have to ungroup. Or is there group processing going on? No. Yeah, this should be fine, I think. I want to add a kick. Maybe let's try the Harrison last kick. I actually haven't tried his kicks yet. Oh, that's a cool kick. Sophie kick. I will remember. Keep this one in mind. Let's just type in snare and check the sample pack as well. Ooh, will be cool snares in there. Definitely use them at some point. Yeah. Ooh, also very Skrillex drums. I did not know I I had this. This one could be great for the build up. I'll keep that in mind. I was looking for a kick, and I will just grab a Nesco kick because Nesco kicks always work. Where's the Nesco folder? Recent one? These kicks are too pro steppy. I like the trappier ones more. This one, for example. I will just also use a MIDI, I think. Let's grab a simpler. I also thought if we downloaded all the presets that exist for Sim, we would get a monster that would surpass Nexus and Omnisphere and all the others. Probably. But yeah, I can't recommend Nexus. I got Nexus because I thought it would help my productions, but it's not worth it at all. Don't buy Nexus. I can recommend you the VPS Avenger by basically not the complete same guys, but a few of the same people were involved in Nexus and in the VPS Avenger. I think Calwert Audio, a German company. And I can recommend the VPS Avenger, but not Nexus. Nexus is nice. Although it might be more worth it at the moment because now you have the opportunity to create your own patches and also modify the sounds more. But yeah, I think it's not worth it. Where's the simpler? Okay, this is the last thing we will do today. I wanted to stop the stream like an hour ago already, but yeah, we are still going on. I will just do a little build up. This is sounding fun. The phaser on the kick. Actually cool sound. I have a friend who is also a producer, but he does everything in Sim 2. Kick, snare, clap, ahead. He's just an idiot in a good way. Yeah, that's nice. Nothing against making your own kicks and snares and claps. But yeah, when it comes to drums, I just use samples. I see no point in making sounds or which I'm not good at. And yeah, I just grab samples which sound good because there's nothing against using samples and using sounds which sound better compared to what you would come up with yourself. Of course, creativity is also important, but you can't reinvent a kick. So I see no point at the moment in making my own kicks. Of course, snares would be more interesting, and there are also layer snares with different parallel chains. I sometimes do, especially in the melodic context, with a parallel chain for a melodic tail for a rim shot or a snare. We talked about snares which are in tune, and for example, in my new song not Find My Way, Forever, in the second drop, no, also in the first drop, and basically, in the first and the second drop, there's a snare, and it also has a parallel chain with a tonal layer on top, which is in key, and this it could be interesting to make completely yourself, but at the moment, I see no point in that. Even if he finds good audio, he still throws it in the serum and improves. Okay. Yeah, but improving a sample or resampling something is also a way or is also a technique I do all the time. And then snare. Dum 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 dum. And then the drop can hit here. I think it's not the best kick yet. Also not the best snare. I'm stupid. But they everything lacks a drum machine, like FL Studio. What is it, the drum machine in FL Studio? I don't know. What is that? What is that doing? Please explain. I don't know what you mean. What is it, the drum machine in Channel Rack? Oh, the channel rack. I hated the channel rack. I always work in audio. Only for build-ups. I prefer MIDI because then it's easier to do a pitch automation as well. The channel rack was the most annoying part in FL Studio for me. This should be faster right away. Maybe an agony snare. Let's try an agony snare. Maybe an Asura snare? Let's try an Asura snare first. This would be nice for a build-up. No. Oh. That might be the best snare. No, actually not. Oh, actually, two snares, I should use them more often. I don't like the transients that much. Oh, wait a second. Do you use acoustic instruments a lot? Sometimes. That's a sick snare. Ooh, that's a nice snare. I sometimes use not synthesized instruments, recorded instruments, like strings, cellos. I think I recently also used a saxophone, but always always in a group with layers. Violins, I like violins a lot, and yeah, sometimes the guitar. But yeah, I like acoustic drums. Sometimes in intros, for example. Know how to play the piano? I played the piano for 10 years. I had piano lessons from 2008 to 2018. So basically, yeah, 10 years. And yeah, I can play the piano. But in 2018, when I graduated into the Oberstufe, what is it called in English? The last 3 years at school, basically, I stopped with the piano lessons because of time issues. And since 2018, I haven't really played the piano a lot anymore, because at the time I did not enjoy it that much anymore, because I don't know, but yeah, maybe I should start playing the piano again. But I've had piano lessons for like 10 years. And hello, Diano, welcome to the stream. So what we got? We got an epic intro. I can play it for you. But theory-wise and technical-wise, the piano lessons definitely helped me a lot. Also in school, in music education. And welcome back, Kiba. You want some vocals? What kind of vocals? What kind of vocals? That's a really interesting size. Nice. Don't put the piano. It's so cool when there's a lot of loud acoustic in a song, even if it's... That's true. I agree with you. Maybe I record something at some point. Definitely a cool way to make your music more personalized. Definitely. And yeah. Is that good? Yo, thank you, Diba. Thank you. But I'm glad, Tamin, that I got into the music production after I stopped with the piano lessons. Worldwide? What do you mean, Diano? What do you mean worldwide? I don't get what you mean. Ah, yeah, this sounds bad. This sounds bad with the volume variation. It seems to me that even if you write a good melody in piano roll and then play it on the piano, it will sound even better because you can feel the dynamics. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's something I can relate to. Actually, I should try that. For example, on my new song, or my recent released song, Forever, I would love to play the chord progression and the melody on the piano. I have a MIDI keyboard, but we also have a real piano at home. One story above me, basically. Uh, uh, can I automate this? I'm pretty sure there's a way to automate this. Is there a way to automate the starting position? I'm pretty sure. Ah, yeah. I said that you know how to play the piano, but nowadays you do your production of computer and mouse. But exactly. Ah, yeah. That's annoying. Let me think really quick. Let me think. Oh yeah, automation. That's it. Oh, that's yeah. I totally forgot. Thank you. This is actually the only reason why I set this up in the MIDI, so I'm able to do a pitch automation. Thank you. Now that sounds bad at the moment. How can I do the fade out? Why piano roll? Pitch plus up? Plus 8? No more up? What do you mean? You mean the 8,000 yeah, rising here? I think that's enough. I don't like when it's rising up too much, just a tiny bit. Maybe even less. I know this sounds bad. I know. Are plus 12? I think that's too much. I'm not sure if this works out well. I've actually never done that, to just bring in the kicks here in the faster part. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know yet. I like the transients. Okay, but I would say, let's listen to the entire thing one more time and then we will end the stream for today. Yeah, build up, nothing special yet. But yeah, that's the progress of today's stream. It was really fun messing around with this new idea. And thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for the nice conversations. And see you in the next stream. Maybe on Sunday, but I don't know yet. Maybe on Monday, maybe on Sunday. Yeah, you will see. But have a great day. See you in the next video, which will come out on Sunday. and have a great day, and bye bye. Until next time. See you.